All right. Well, I think I'm live. Uh-oh. God damn it, Sinister Beachy Zero. What up, boys? How y'all doing? Oh, boy, I feel like Garbaggio today. But I'm going to try to fix some shit. And even though I don't have much hope of fixing some shit, we're going to try it anyway. Just a little organized real quick. Oh, crap. My music stopped. I hate that it does that. What list was that from? Let's do this. There we go. Happy Toyota-thon to you too. I love my Toyota truck, so that's a wonderful holiday greeting. God damn, these probes just bend if you look at them wrong. I don't know how I bent that. Alright, so on deck right now, we got ourselves a switch that I got to replace the M92 on. It was not negotiating 15 volts last night. Placed the port on it. Still wasn't negotiating 15 volts, so I'm going to replace M92 and see if that fixes things. See, I don't know why it's doing that. My right and left are switched. Like, that's my right hand. What the heck, man? Why do heck? And then it won't let me configure video. I don't know what the heck happened there. Oh, thanks for the Sub-Zero. I don't. Why is it like this? Let's see here. Maybe more transform. Flip horizontal. Hey, now I'm back. There we go. Okay. Okay. Well, hopefully that looks all right. All right. Microscope work. It does good. Stream Deck is working good. I love this thing. Okay, so let's get this thing in a vise and just get moving here. That's the best way to do it. Probably this way, yeah. Alright, I'll get my meter out of the way. A little bit more room. Might use that. Probably should put a t-shirt on. Let's go here for now. Okay, let's take a look at you. Still kind of getting a little organized here. Not too much crap lying around. There we go. That we don't need it for now. Okay, get there. Trying to figure out, does it say? That's the one thing that OBS doesn't show me, is how many people are still watching. I get that from YouTube, but I don't get that from here. Yeah, so I guess I just gotta keep paying attention to chat, so that's weird now. Why does that seem off? I don't even know if I need to bother. Sure, I don't need that. This needs to go here. Okay, I'll focus on. I just need to put some fresh solder paste on the ground pad there, but grab me a little 192. Got plenty of fresh ones. Not really entirely convinced that this is the issue, but we're gonna try. Different soldering. Grab myself some more brain juice here. Let's keep it behind me. Okay. Let's do this. Is it better without the? Yeah, it's a little better without that light right now. Now I gotta find the flux. There she goes. Splooge out a little bit of some flux just to kind of help the solder flow a little bit. Bit of a messy job, but go. It's a little blurry in now, but just there we go. Just trying to get a little extra solder on these pads. Don't need too much because most of the factory stuff stayed on there and should be all right. I really just needed to get some on that ground pad to make my life a little easier when I'm floating that chip on. Okay. Now we're just going to reflow everything here. Now, the funny thing is I got my brand new heat station in and just I don't feel like setting it up because when I do I really want to rebuild my workbench and I don't feel like doing that today, to be honest. So basically I'm just kind of just trying to preheat the board a little bit, get the solder to flow. There we go. I'm gonna come in here, clean some of that burnt crap up again. Man, this Amtech flux, I swear to God, it loves to burn. It's one thing it's good at, it's burning. Get all that burnt crap off. Now, let's take a quick little look at my work, make sure I don't have any bridge pads. Looks fine. Okay. Looking good there. I'll come back and hit that with a toothbrush later. Okay, that's all flux filled. It's still looking okay. do have to go fill those ground legs in later. But yeah, we look good. We look good. We look good. So weird how it looks different on a microscope than it does on a stream. This is nice and centered on a stream, and it's like top left of my microscope. Alright, so we're going to grab this new chip here. This is the M92 chip. This is a power delivery IC. Basically, it negotiates the 15 volts and then generates power rails for a bunch of different ICs on the board. It's kind of like one of the main powerhouses, and it tends to die pretty quick. So this is kind of like my, I don't want to say last ditch effort, but this doesn't negotiate 15 volts after putting a new one on. I'm going to have to just put this one aside for later because there could be an internal board fault or what. I'll do some quick diode checks, but everything on the meter last night when I was looking at this was fine, but it only charges on one side, which, you know, the first thing that you do is replace the USB port, and I did that, and it didn't solve the issue. So then the next place you look is your M92 chip, and that's what we're doing right now. And if this doesn't solve it, then I don't know what. Okay, so basically a couple different ways to do this. I always prefer the dry drop. I know some people are a little bit more skilled in getting pre-wet the pads and then drop it on the wet pads. I'm just absolutely terrible with that. Absolutely terrible at QFN and to begin with. I don't know what it is about these chips that doesn't agree with my soldering level, but I suck at these things, let me tell you. Anyway, what we're doing right now is we're just lining the chip up so you can see this little dot right here in the end of the chip, and this little arrow right here. Both those indicate where pin 1 is and where pin 1 goes. This is telling me where pin 1 is supposed to go, and this is telling me where pin 1 is, which is right here. And then pins go from, go counterclockwise for the dot, so 1, 2, all the way around this way. You got to make sure those are lined up, because if you don't, then you're either going to fry the chip or it just won't work. Okay, so basically what we're going to do now, drop our airflow down a little bit. We're going to tack the chip on so it solders a little bit, and then I'm going to add a bunch of flux, and then we're going to really get her soldered on there. Turn my iron off. I'm trying to be better about that so I don't burn out my tips as quick. Alright, so let's start to come in. Gently move down. They do tend to fly off if you're not careful. Yep, you can see how it just moved just a little bit. That's fine though. Basically, we just want to kind of get her soldered down a little bit. And just make sure she's solid, which she should be. Yeah, you can see not moving. So now I'm going to come in with a little bit more flux, and then we're going to kind of start jiggling things around some and getting her put into place. So, the real pain about this process is all those passives that are all the resistors and the capacitors that surround the chip. Make this not a horrible job. It's just, if you don't have the steadiest of hands like me, it is not an easy job. So now that we're soldered on, we can bring our hair flow up a little bit here. And what we're going to try to do, I'm going to see if maybe I can get the surface tension to kind of grab onto this. We want to get the solder warm enough again. I get lucky. See how it's kind of... Okay. So you all saw that. So basically what happens is the surface tension on the pad kind of like sucks the chip into place and gets all the pads almost where you want them. So let's turn on our autofocus real quick. We'll just take a quick look. Pretty sure I'm going to have to kind of still do some nudging here, but we might be able to show you. Let's turn this off. Might give me a better look. Zoom on in. Yeah, and you can see those are not connected and they're off just a tiny bit. Not too bad, not too bad. Surface tension kind of did pretty good there. So I think what we're going to do now is zoom back out. Okay, so I actually just learned kind of a neat trick from the coder, but it doesn't really apply for this because no matter where I go, I've got passes. But let's put you back into manual focus, and then grab a pair of tweezers here. So we're gonna let's use a flat. Yeah, this is kind of where this board holder is not the greatest. I gotta redo this. I need a little bit more grip, so to speak. Might switch to my other board holder. It just doesn't have enough to it. I don't know, it's hard to explain. Like this just does not have enough grip. Could just try doing this. Sorry, I know that the camera's still on the microscope, but just trying to rearrange my board holder a little bit so I get some more. Yes, it's still kind of wobbly, but let's see if maybe I can make that work. I can kind of maybe just do that. Okay. So we're just gonna kind of press down a little bit on the back side of the chip here. Better grip. This is kind of where I struggle a little bit. Way off. Now it's way off. You can see how canted that is. Doesn't even want to focus because of the shiny. Yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and clean up that little solder blob real quick. This is why I'm not a huge fan of the press method, but what's up, Thundy? What's up, Frank? I'm gotta learn how to pay attention. Chat, nice to see you boys in here. Yeah, let's see if we can't clear up this little solder blob real quick. Okay. Now we're gonna do the old nudgeroo. This is the fun part. What always drives me bonkers. So you don't really need to use much force. You just kind of need to tap-a-roo. And hopefully it sucked itself back in the spot. Oops, back into place. Alright. That might have done it. That was a pretty clean install, if so. Let's take a look. I don't know, boys, what do you think? I think that looks blurry as shit. What about you? It hates shiny stuff, just so if you didn't figure this out. Absolutely hates shiny stuff. So I might have to clean the flux off real quick. Yeah, it's just not gonna. Let me oh, there we go. Okay, so let's just clean this flux off. Could always add more later if we need. Sizzle, sizzle. So Dylan, I'm doing a little bit of both. Actually, this one showed up to me, right? And it was an obvious prior repair attempt. 2 of the FPC connectors are broken, and there was a lot of flux around the USB port, which meant that they either replaced it or they reflowed it. A couple of legs on the USB port weren't connected properly. It was not negotiating 15 volts. It's not charging, and it is not showing signs of booting. So to say this thing is broken as shit is an understatement. It's definitely not anywhere working, but I replaced the USB port last night, and I still could only get it to charge and show voltage on one side, and it still wouldn't charge or negotiate 15 volts. So I pulled this chip off, which is what helps that. Yeah, you can still see. I'm gonna have to come in here with the soldering iron. I'm gonna grab my pokey jammy here real quick. But if you could notice, like, let's see, where are we? This is so hard to do. Okay, and it's gonna do that, huh? So like this leg and all these legs, you can see there's, if you pay attention, you can see the focuses. You can see that little bit of gap right there. It means I really haven't made good contact. So I'm gonna come in here with the soldering iron and some fresh solder and touch that up. In the meantime, though, let's take this out of the board holder. It's a little bit easier. Let's see. Yeah, same thing on this side. I just didn't have enough solder on the pads. But it did float into place pretty good, which, believe it or not, that's probably one of the quickest times I have for doing this ship. I usually have to muck with it a bunch, and now if I just have to add some fresh solder to it, that's a pretty big win for me. So let's get that going. Let's do this. There you are. Okay. I always do these with the iron because there's not enough solder on the actual pads, and if I just use hot air, it's not gonna suck it out again. I mean, there's a good chance that it did make connection. Like, you know, it's not here. I'll try. I'll do a quick little test real fast to see if. Now, see, like it doesn't seem like it's making a connection for me. I'll check, just make sure my charger's not busted. Yeah. Yep. So when I check with my USB meter, yeah, it's not showing anything on the meter, so that means that I definitely don't have this chip soldered on correctly, which I already knew, but sometimes it's fun to check. Oh, and Andy, thank you, and Bundy, thank you for the subs. I do appreciate it. Although, I don't know. Andy's a cottage cheese enjoyer, and that's just, I don't know if I can have that on my channel, bud. Alright. So now, my big question is, do I continue with this tip, which I think I'm going to put a thinner tip on. No, I think maybe they do have the right tip on for this. This one doesn't look much better. By the way, I burned the shit out of myself with my hot air iron. I burned my hot air station while trying to turn on my iron. So that's going to feel lovely later. Let's see here. I just think that's too... I feel like I'm going to just bridge these capacitors, but... yeah, I might just use my JLO2, I don't know. Because this one doesn't seem like it's thinner. Yeah, no, it's not. I could try with this one. This is the tip that I wanted for this job, but like the thermal mass on it is like nothing. So like it just not keep its heat. But we'll try with this one. And we'll give it one go. And then if not, I'll switch to my JLO2. And yeah. Man, I think I have to change because this doesn't look 1280 by what? I want to know why my stream window is like not matching the actual microscope. So like I've got to keep things in the upper portions of my microscope monitor to get it centered for stream. Still a learning process, folks. I still suck at this shit, so you have to bear with me. But let's get some more flux on the board. Again, flux just helps the solder flow. I'm sure everybody watching now already knows this because you all come from the same drone community that I do. We're all former reformed drone addicts except for Thundy. He's still flying. Alright, I need manual focus to go back on. Maybe 0 too. I don't know. I don't fly anymore. I discovered a long time ago that my passion with drones was building the fucking things. Boy, I just caked this in flux, huh? Bigger the glob, the better the job, folks. Let's just kind of spread this out a little bit, though. Okay. Did it again. Boy, I gotta figure out a better spot for that soldering iron. Oof. That's gonna hurt later. Yeah. Well, you know, honestly, Thundy, if I actually had an interesting house to fly a tiny whip in, I'd probably still be flying tiny whips. because those things were always fun. Anything that I don't have to leave my couch for is amazing. Alright, so we're going to try this tiny ass little tip here and just get a little bit of solder on the end of the tip. And then basically just going to try to run it along the edges here. So just let things heat up a little bit. Problem is, like I said, this tip is so thin, tiny, that even these tiny pads don't like to wet very well. Alright. Might have bridged some of that, but just want to see if we got a better connection now. If I can see. Let's see, like you can see the ones on the right. Come on. Still kind of a little thin on solder. The ones at the end are better, but those guys right there just need to get some more solder on them. Might be okay. I prefer having a little bit of solder. I think that's a micro bridge right there. So yeah, we got work to do. Again, it's just, let's pull it out just a little bit. Make sure it's in stream. Yeah, it's not going to give me the best focus, but it's a blessing and curse. It's a blessing and a curse, this autofocus. It really is nice when it works, though. Yep, and see, did exactly what I knew I was going to do. Alright. Bridged all those capacitors. Oh, I hate that. I'm gonna have to go fix that. I still don't think I got what I wanted to get. Just really clean this tip off. Well, we'll have to go fix those caps later. But I think, honestly, once I really get this flux cleared off, we'll... Alright. Back to autofocus. Yeah, see, I just can't tell, but that actually kind of looks like I got the solder where I needed to go, but you can see all three of those caps are just 100% bridged, which is really not a hard fix, but man, it's just a pain in my butt. And yep, Thundy, I'm probably a little late, but yes, the tiny whip is the way to go if you're gonna fly. Now that you're telling me that you can do HD on them too, like that's just nutty. All right, so we're just gonna continue the torture, and I have a feeling that tiny little 0201 capacitor there is gonna be a pain in my butt. We'll try again. I actually don't really mind bridging these to start, because it means I'm getting solder on the pad, and then what I can do is just come back, clean off my tip, and then clear off the bridges. And I should have pretty solid connection. See? There we go. That one went a lot better. Probably what I should have done that one, my first row. And then we'll come back in here later, clear off the flux, figure out what needs to get unbridged, and I'll do so. This is the easy side, so to speak. See, and that one just went just fine. And then I can clear that tip off. And then just hit him again. Yep, looking good. One more. And then I gotta here, I'm gonna bring this camera down just a little bit because I gotta get my resolution sorted or something, because it's just not lining up. Okay. Let's see, that went on just fine. A little bit of burnt flux at the end there, no big deal. And this MTech just burns if you think about heat. Feels like. All right, let's give her a clean here, and then inspect my work, and then fix the horrible capacitors up top. Which, to be quite honest, I don't think I've ever repaired M92 without bridging in those capacitors. So it's kind of like a job I'm pretty used to at this point. Might even be better off just pulling the frickin' things off and setting them to the side and then just putting them back on. It's not like it's hard to do that. Just give them a good old scrub here. Try to get all the surrounding residual flux, because I use a lot of flux, so it tends to kind of flow all across my board. A little bit of hot air to clean up the alcohol. Yeah, you can see all those capacitors at the top of the screen there. So nice and bridged together. Which, in case you're not clued into how this works, that's not supposed to be how things go. Okay. Alright, so now we gotta put autofocus back on, and let's see if we can get a better view here. Alright, do I need the light? Does this I still see at least one there that might need a retouch. And I might actually at this point do what Thundy had suggested earlier, which is use a little bit of hot air instead. Since I do have a good amount of solder on these pads now. Okay, that's looking same thing. I've got two on there that I'm not really happy with. And then this is the problem side. And again, at least one, most likely two that I'm not really happy with. They're all in front of those frickin' bridge capacitors. So I might just go add a little bit more solder to those pads first and then hit them with some hot air. And I think that should do it. That should do it. And since I don't really care, since I'm already bridged, I can be a little careless because I'm going to be going in here knowing I'm going to have to fix those capacitors anyway. But start again, some fresh flux. Just a little bit of solder. Let's clean my tip off. Just a tip. Just a tip. Still don't know if I got that third one down good enough. Well, I unbridged one of them. Hey, look at that. I got the other one too. Haha. I am an expert. Alright, let's hit this bitch with some hot air and see what happens. So I run my my hot air probably around like 420 C. I could probably go up to 440. I don't really trust the accuracy of the temperature reading on this thing, but honestly this station is pretty good for $60. I think that's what I paid for it. You know, I'm going to add on just a little bit more flux on the other side to kind of help that solder flow in and around the pad some. Stuff's cheap-ish. Since we got nice and warmed up, just hit the sides up, top, side. Bam. All right. Let's go. Keep my airflow on around 7. Okay. Can't really tell. That's the other problem. The only problem with too much flux is that it does kind of make things hard to see. Yeah, see, that's not connected right there. Maybe. It's hard to tell because that I don't like the gap. Like, you don't need those. The pads that you're seeing are more alignment, and the actual legs are on the bottom of the chip. But I still don't think I have enough solder in there, which is okay because that's an easy side to. Yeah, see that still didn't work. I still need to get more solder into that one. Fourth leg down from the top. Okay. Let's go over here. Yeah, see, that still needs more solder. That's again, the fourth leg down from the top. We have a pattern, folks. We have a pattern. I think we said this side was actually looking, oh wait, no, we did have a couple on this one that I wasn't too happy with. If you would focus, you blurry mess. I might need to zoom out a little bit here. Yeah, that end one's not looking too clever. But, you know, just for grins, I'm going to go ahead and test this. What a weird way to find out you were epileptic. What happened there, bud? Is it the focus thing that's screwing with you? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to fix this board, boys. I'm getting power again on one side, but it's only 5 volts, and then the other side refuses to light up. So I'll resolder again, but I'm thinking that there's something else going on with this board that I'm just not sure about. Better with the light off. Come on. So the fourth from the top needs a little bit of touch up. Fourth from the top on the north side needs a little touch up. And I think it's like the third from the bottom. So I did the same thing. I kind of purposely bridged these pads, and then I'm going to drag solder that blob up and down the chip to hopefully kind of deposit it on anything that needs a little extra solder. Which I think is looking good now. Okay, I'm going to flip, and it's the same thing with the other side here. Okay. Okay. Now we're going to go and clear this bridge, this massive, ugly, horrible bridge that I just generated. Same thing, just okay. Okay, getting there. Getting there. Just gotta keep cleaning the tip off. Just a tip, folks. Just a tip. Okay, cleared that bridge off that cap. A couple pads still need some work here. Okay. And I'll tell you what, I am digging this playlist though. It's kind of cool, the shit that you can find on Spotify. It's a DMCA free lo-fi video game remix. And it started off a little kind of meh. And then it just got really good. Okay. I think that's as good as we're gonna get her, boys. To be quite honest. And I still don't think it's gonna solve my problem. We're gonna clean her up, properly solder in the USB port legs, which again I don't think is going to be an issue. Okay, well, once again, a little warm air just to evaporate off all this residual alcohol. I don't know if that's a bridge or not, but okay, so back to autofocus. Things are looking, top down things are looking better. This light on? Sometimes the light helps, sometimes it hurts. Yeah, see, like that's perfect. That's absolutely fucking gorgeous right there, boys. Last leg. My first leg on the left there. Probably keep using a touch up. Might be okay though. On this side, now like okay job on this side. Okay job. Fourth pin got enough. It's still looking a little haggard, but on this side, zoom in just a little bit. That's not perfect, but soldered. I'm gonna hit you with some more flux here. Not flux. I'm gonna hit you with some more alcohol. Double check these bridges. Some of that flux stays like, oh, that never shut off. Hot air. Alright, bring you back. No bridges. Not the greatest, but soldered. I still think I got that one on the end there. That guy right there. I think he's okay. Could use a little bit of solder if anything, but I think it's just fine. And this side this is the picture perfect side. That's kind of really how you want things to look. But I mean, I think we're good here. I just, I'll check again, and I'll show you all. So like, I've got these little ammeters, right? When I plug this in, I should be seeing 15 volts. And I only get 5, and I should definitely have it work both ways because it's USB-C, and you can see how it's dead on that side. So even if I grab like, do I have a board? Yeah, so like this board right here, which is water damaged, if I show you. Oh wait, did I take M92 off this one? I did, so that won't work. Here. I don't think I have the battery. Okay, I don't. So if I plug this guy in, then it goes to 15 volts. And then the other side, 15 volts. So I think we have issues somewhere else, and I just don't know what I could be looking for here, because M92 is what controls that now. The thing is, like, I don't want to see, like, these connectors right here are trash, and I don't want to bother replacing them if the board's dead, you know? If this is just, I paid next to nothing for this thing, so like if it's just parts, it's parts. But yeah, see, I'm not even getting, there's no amps being drawn. So let's just take a look and just see if I can't see any shorts anywhere. And for that, we're gonna just I'm gonna grab our USB ammeter, or no, we're gonna grab our multimeter. Put you on continuity mode. Now continuity mode. When I have a connection between my two probes, it beeps. So let's just get to cracking here. Let's go back to the microscope. It's a little bit easier for me to see. All right, so basically what we got here is you're kind of looking at the entire charging circuit of the switch light. So right here is this is the M92, which is a chip that I just replaced, and this is the BQ chip. Now this chip is what actually delivers some power, or the charge to the battery. Boy, I can't speak right because I need to drink some more coffee here. So I'm just gonna go ahead. The ammeter was not telling me that I had a short in an M92, so I don't think I'm gonna find anything, but we'll check anyway. And so basically when you're doing right, like, so it should beep on ground, so one side should be ground and one side should go to chip, and the side that goes to chip should not beep. So I should get a beep here, but I shouldn't get a beep here. And the same thing for all these, like these should both beep, and these should not. And you can see them not. And you could even just really just run your probe along the legs here, and if you get a beep, it might be ground, which this is, but that's fine. If it beeps on one side but not on the other, you're good. Which is exactly what we need here. Now this one, I don't think is connected in any way. Well, no beep, so that's fine. could check all the resistors and making sure they're working okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So these should all be 100K resistors. So if I switch just over to resistance mode and go ahead and basically just going to test these real quick. 100K. And that's weird. Oh, 100K. 100K. These very rarely die, but I have had issues with them in the past. But it was on BQ, not M92. 100K and 100K. So that's looking good. Now I'm gonna go just make sure we should have a short to this coil right here. We do. The coil's still good. Resistance to ground on the coil. Let's see here. Yeah, that's looking good. It's bouncing around on one side. The other side's giving me mega ohms, so that's fine, which tells me that BQ is not going to give me any issues either, but we'll look anyway. No beep, which is good. Yeah. No beep. No beep. No beep. Yeah. As far as I can tell, BQ is fine as well. The only thing that could really be bad, like the fuel gauge on the other side could be bad. I'm just checking to see to make sure these are still reading 10K. 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 That one's 221 ohms on that one. That's a little weird. Let me go grab another board real quick. Let's just grab this guy right here, because he should still have BQ on him. Okay, he does. 234. Yeah, okay, so let's just take a look. It's an odd value for that. Nope, 220 ohms. Okay. Yeah, I figured as much. I mean, it's pretty rare that these resistors go bad, but oh Lord, I don't know. Now the only thing I have to take a look at. So this chip right here is the fuel gauge, and sometimes this goes bad. I mean, this is basically what like powers the battery meter that you see. And if this chip goes bad, then it won't boot and it won't deliver power. And I think it's fine. I'll look at this. I'm pretty sure I looked at this last night. So and that's the cap that tends to show the issues. And that's good. That's good. Yeah, that's fine. And this right here is a fuse. Without this, yeah, see? I checked this the other day. Oh, that's fine. So, let me do one stupid thing, which I might regret, because kind of like I'm wasting a port here, but not really. I'm going to go ahead and fill in these ground legs, which I know for a fact it's not going to change anything, but never does hurt just to rule stuff out. I actually just put in a very large AliExpress order today, and I have a bunch more USB ports coming in because I only have one spare left and some spare Joy-Cons and more connectors. And then I also bought a mod chip for the Switch Lite because a friend of mine expressed interest in having a modded Switch Lite for him to take on the road, and I always wanted to kind of play with one, so I just went ahead and bought it so I could do it for him. Took a look at the install the other night, and it was pretty interesting. You actually have to solder directly to some capacitors that are right below the CPU, so it's a little hairy, but kind of cool. I'm looking forward to it. So basically we just get the one leg going, and then we just kind of try to drag that blob over the other mounting leg right there. And you just kind of want to just give it enough heat so that it flows through the other side. See all that flux bubbling? Generally it means we did a pretty good job. Same thing for this guy over here. Just trying to slide off. Okay, I actually like to flip the board around for this last leg. Sometimes you could actually even see the solder flow from the tip into the hole. It's kind of neat. I don't think I got a good angle on it this time, but alright, so let me just flip it over, and now we can, yeah, you can see it's always this leg, always that one where I just never get solder to go through the freaking hole. It's so annoying. Okay, well, I mean, we're soldered in there, so again, I don't really think this is going to do anything. It's just more of a peace of mind and do a good job kind of thing. Let's clean up all this crap here. Again, this stuff just burns so easily. It drives me nuts because it looks so god-awful. Bothers the crap out of me. I hate this, all this brown crap just floating everywhere. It makes everything hard to see. This flux is just really good at doing that. On the flip side, it's also really good at doing its job. Okay, again, we're just gonna grab a little hot air here, throw the alcohol off the board, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so you boys ready for failure? I'm ready for failure, because I do not expect this to work whatsoever. Millimeter back in. Yep, not working. Just gonna do a couple of quick voltage readings just to see what's going on. I'm really not expecting to see much, but so like I should be seeing 15 volts at this this fuse right here, this pad right here, and I'm only getting the 5. Yeah. No, I get the 5. So there's a whole bunch of different voltage rails we get up here. Let's see what we're getting. Yeah, this guy right here is, I think I'm supposed to be getting 6 volts. I'm only reading millivolts. 5 volts there. No volts. No volts. Yeah, there's just something's wrong somewhere, because these are just all millivolts, and I should be getting a reading on them. I think this guy down. Pretty sure this guy's my CPU cap, and I should be getting 1.8 on him, and his millivolts. Millivolts. Yeah. I'm only getting 1 volt. Yeah, so something is preventing this from enabling. Could be a blown MOSFET, maybe. Yeah, see, 3 volts on that. 3 volts on that, and I should be getting and 1 volt, not even on the coil. So something is wrong in between the charging port and M92. Now these are all MOSFETs here, and I think this guy right here is known to also kind of go. So what I'm going to have to do is just some other time, because I'm done playing with this today, just go compare voltages on a known working board to this board, and then figure out what's going where, what's going wrong where. One last thing I'm going to do before anything else is I'm just going to run a quick diode check with a breakout board. And keep that. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I've got this this handy dandy little USB breakout board. Love this thing. And this basically just lets me test the port and all the connected lines to the port. And it does. Let's just do it this way. Okay. We're gonna. Got a little solder spool thing here that always needs to get rewound. So basically, we're going to throw this meter into diode mode, which will tell me the voltage drop on certain components, which should kind of point out, you know, if you're supposed to get a voltage drop and you're not seeing one, or you're seeing too much of one, then you kind of know there's an issue somewhere on that line. All right, so basically we got to put our red probe on ground here, and I'm going to go check out VBus. Got a 0.9. Okay, that's good. VCon's 0.5. Now what about VBus on the other side? See, that's fine. CC. Well, CC is at 0, but I think that's fine. Yeah, as far as I can tell, so weird that it's like both VBus lines and both sides of the chips are showing a voltage drop right around the same. And let's go grab a known working switch light. We'll which this guy is. Just the display is not working on this one just quite yet. And we're going to do the same thing. All right, I'm going to check my CC. Aha, see? We do have an issue. Okay. So I got to figure out what that line's connected to, because CC is what handles the communications to flip the sides and to know that's plugging in one side versus the other. And you can see I'm getting a 0.52 voltage drop on this one, and I don't have it on the other. Now what I could do is just to really replicate the test. Flip this over real quick. Okay. Do the same thing right on ground. We'll hit up CC. Yeah, it's fun. So yeah, so I've basically got to figure out where that line goes. I'm going to have to just basically buzz it out. I wanted to check one or two other things. It is quite possible I have an internal board fault, which means that one of the internal traces on the board is just dead, burnt up, or broken somehow. Oh, looks like we have a trailer for the new patch for Tarkov, and I might have to take a break and go watch that. Okay, so VBus gives me, yeah, see, there's an issue. Yeah. I'm showing a 0.49 voltage drop on VBus, but the broken board is a 0.9, which means I've got a short somewhere. So I'm guessing one of those MOSFETs on that circuit is dead, and I don't feel like diagnosing that on stream today, so we'll move on to something else for now. But it could potentially be related to one of these broken FPC connectors if it's got a short on it. So this board came to me. Should be muted? Nope, not muted. Aha, it didn't work. Is this... Boy, that's so weird. I can't actually tell. Okay, real quick, we're just going to do this. There we go. Sorry. I had to step away. Let's see here. I do actually kind of want to go step to my second computer and see about this Tarkov trailer that I want to watch. Get this loaded up so I can pay attention to it. Where is this trailer? Come on, Thunder, where's the link? You created an event for it, but there's no link for the trailer. There it is. Doc beat you. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Yeah, Thundy, this is all. This is definitely the lo-fi remix for. I got a Thundy. It's. I just had to scroll up and find Doc's link. This is a literal just Spotify playlist of DMCA-free lo-fi video game remixes. Yeah, I'll probably hop in. I'll hop in disc and watch with y'all. I can keep the stream going and then talk with y'all. So we'll do both at once here. I do want to move on to other boards, and this one is just I don't know, if I get this one fixed, I'll be really proud of myself, because this is showing some interesting issues. So like this guy right here, he's the video FPC connector, and this is another one that's damaged. But if you can see the pins in here, he damaged this one okay. Now this guy over here is mangled. I don't think it's causing the problem, but it could be. Did a really good job with this port, quite honest. I'm gonna double check the legs, although I don't think that's the issue. But I really went over these the other day, and they were pretty solid. Oh, that one's not. Okay, well, I can hit that up. This is why, so one of the boards I'm also going to work on is another. I thought it was good, but when I went and looked at it again, it was very evident that it wasn't good. I think this is a situation where this light helps just a bit. So what I'm doing here is I'm just kind of nudging this leg, and you can see, like, see how that just moved? Yeah, that needs to get resoldered. But this one next to it is fine. Fine. I mean, I might tap that one again, but it's looking okay. Good. Good. So that was still a little loose. Good. That's still a little loose. That's definitely loose. Yeah, see all it. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess I could just try to reflow it, but man, I could have sworn when I checked this the other day, these all look good. Well, that's a sign of why things might be where they are. So we'll reflow this. Let's see here. Go check out Connie's Discord. You boys hear me? Yep, I gotta go. Me? I'm on my wireless mic. How's it sound on stream though, Thundy? Gonna have some fun here. It's either gonna blow this up or it's gonna work. It works! Look at my stream, it's working. Oh my lord. The console. Holy shit, boys. I might actually be able to fucking fix this one. Dude, it works. That's kind of insane. No, I wasn't either. But that... I don't know. I can't tell you. I mean, that's got to all get cleaned off and rebuilt. But, yeah, well, the problem is that when these batteries drop below 3 volts, they won't even show the battery charging symbol. So you gotta kind of like stick it on a charger and let it sit for like an hour before you can get some life out of it. But if this is that rust that you saw right here, that's the charging chip. It's the charging inductor. So if that thing is dead, it's never gonna charge the battery. So yeah. I have a spare not working battery to do this test with. So that's hilarious though. Like, I might actually get this to work. I have plenty of inductors. I've got parts for this too. So. Wow, I'm in shock. I won't lie. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see what the damage looks like. The battery's fine. I can get that charging to no problem. It's pretty stinky on the inside. It smells like like when electronics that heat up too much. Yeah, it smells like that. Yeah, it's kind of hard. It definitely just smells like burnt electronics. Quite honestly, the only damage I'm seeing. So they probably got some water into the USB port and just literally hit the charging circuit. Shorted. Yeah, it's dead. People are gonna play, I'll play tonight. Oh, because they stack all that food in the same spot. I mean, generally at this point in life, the only people that are playing are the people like us. Like we either have a whole shit ton of money and loot, or we know how to make it real quick. So nobody really cares about fighting over loot. ENFs. Should be able to get them from Jaeger. Yeah, I mean there are limits on how much you can buy per reset too. So. It's still one of those things where it's like if you want to warm up or whatever, don't care about your gear. You know, like who cares what it's 700. Nasty too. I mean, shit. You hit somebody with that shit, it's gonna hurt. The M700, if you hit somebody with it, they're gonna feel it. You know, like. They balance out the rate of fire with the increased accuracy and stability. You like that guy. That is true. Like that asshole with fucking skeleton last week that just like headshot 3 of us without even fucking thinking about it. Fuck that guy. Spent the past couple of nights fighting rogues, goons, and offline, learning how they work. They are a mean dick. Oh yeah. On offline, it was spawning 100%. Night and big fights tend to kill me the most. Nice. Yeah. The only way I know is I pay attention for the VoIP is unavailable when you're offline message that pops up. My only clue. fun fact, my microphone was on the floor this entire time, and I didn't even realize it. Yeah, it's because... Interesting. I'll link y'all if you're interested, because this is a pretty solid bike for $30, $35. Yeah, I think he's... Willie was looking for one. Yeah, he doesn't want this for sure. I didn't want this, but then again, I was looking at the other stuff, and it was like, if you really want to get a decent wireless system, you're looking at spending like $600. You know, it's just like not worth it for me. I was transplanting my Yeti, like I would move it from my gaming PC to here, but it was just more crap on my workbench that I didn't want there, and I also was just like, I don't feel like doing this every time, you know, like I don't want to have to move this every time I want to stream. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I was a little nervous because it's, $30 microphone. I was like, yeah, reviews look good, but Amazon lies about reviews all the time. Yeah. Oh well, what about it? Now, was it One Peg that was adamant that today was going to be wipe day? Oh, I remember a post from One Peg recently about he arbitrarily chose a day. It felt like. All right, well. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, they kind of want to be the guy that helps the guy, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like a clout thing, I guess, maybe. Yeah. Alright, dudes. I'm still streaming, so thanks. Appreciate you, man. Alright, dudes. Later. Alright, well, guys, I'm back. And probably heard all that Tarkov talk. I'm a horribly addicted Tarkov player. But as we can see here, we have a highly corroded charging circuit. That inductor has definitely seen some better days. I'm spritzing it with some electrical contact cleaner right now. I mean, it's getting replaced, but I'm just trying to clean up the PCB a little bit so I can maybe just get a better understanding of what exactly is damaged. So, looks like obviously this inductor's got to go. guy's looking a little worse for wear. Probably just go ahead and just replace all these guys. Don't know if these are inductors or capacitors. So, oh yeah, that's toast. I think there was a part right here too. I am going to have to go buy a new toothbrush, it looks like, as well. Let's get some IPA in there and see if that does it any better, but I don't think it will. This area is obviously highly corroded. Surprisingly though, just the inductor and a couple of these passes right here that seem to have taken the brunt of it. I mean, there's the ruined liquid damage indicator, but I did plug if you didn't see before, I actually did plug a known working battery and she booted right up. Everything worked. So it's just the charging circuit that needs to get rebuilt. And I mean, the BQ chip might even still be good. The inductor's gotta go, but obviously all this right here needs to get redone. So let's go take a look at a good board here. I had one actually. That's an inductor. That cap is, can't tell, is that end cap gone? I might just replace that just to replace it. My end cap looks toasty. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and replace that guy as well. So what do we have here? That's a non-connect, so I don't have anything to replace there. I could actually probably look up what that is, but I'm most likely just gonna go ahead and just use a donor board. Yeah. I do have a donor switch light board out here. I kind of wanted to. I already stole the inductor off this one. Oh, no. Let's go grab this. Just take a look at it. Flip. Okay, this is not good. Too harvested. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and this was a working board. It's sad, I really don't want to. It's all charred, like you just don't want to. I don't know. Maybe it's okay. In my mind, it's not. It's pretty far gone. See that? I don't know. Ink caps are still intact, just charred. I've got plenty of donor switches here. That one's got a conductor I can steal off of it. Okay. So like BQ. Dot to the bottom right, which I think look like this. No, look like this. Yeah, that matches up, sort of. Yeah, close enough. Although, is that a bigger, slightly bigger capacitor? Is it an 04? Yes, that's an 04. have an 04 on this one. But that's very, very, very similar. I'll have to measure it at some point. But let's just go ahead and pull this inductor off. A little flux just to make things a little visually easier for me. Need my tweezers that have just once again disappeared because they got all a little discombobulated. So I didn't really explain. I decided to set that other board aside. I have some interesting stuff I need to kind of investigate offline with it and do some more research on that I just didn't feel like sitting here online or on stream doing. So the VCon is buzzing through, but the diode reading on it is 0, which means that there's some chip in between the USB port and M92 that's gone bad, or something has gone bad, and I have to figure out what that is before I can get connection, because it's still doing that. It won't negotiate 15 volts, and it only shows power on one side, which is not a good sign. So kind of thinking that one's going to become a straight parts board as well, but you know, there's always hope, and I'll keep pushing at it until maybe I could figure out a solution for it. Excuse me. Well, I lost the tweezers that I wanted to use, so they're either... Oh, they're not hooked up to the multimeter. Always doing this. Always losing my tools. Nope, I gotta go change my battery for my headset. Be right back. There we go. And yeah, I don't know what I did with the tweezers I want. Oh, there they are. I don't know how they ended up over here. Okay. No, screw this. I'm gonna put this in a board holder because this makes my life easier. God dang it. Supposed to make my life easier. All right. There we got him in shot. Okay, so we're back into 420 degree or thereabouts hot air. And since this is just a parts board, I really don't care too much about. Damn it, granddad. See that flux start to bubble. This guy does take a while to heat up. It's a big old chunk of metal, so it tends to absorb the heat pretty good. There we go. Good clean pull. Okay, so that's a good inductor. Stick you off to the side. Just do a quick little double check on the other side here. Yeah, see, like you can tell. I guess I could have ruined this connector, but this connector's, I think, already ruined. I could see some corrosion on that backlight pin, but other than that, it looks good. You know? All right, well, we have retrieved one of our parts. Now we need to see if we can't make this look a little bit nicer. Kind of the same deal. This guy, I don't think, I'm just gonna take a quick look. Yeah, there's the fuel gauge, which I gotta be careful of, but that's more towards the battery connector and less towards the inductor, so I'm thinking we should be able to get this off without much of an issue here. As long as I don't love tap the bottom of the board with the hot air gun, which I have been known to do, because I am in fact an idiot. Alright, got some flux put on there just to help me see things. Same thing. My fingers are kind of in the way there. Okay. Well, good news is the pads look pretty good. Everything looks intact down here. Well, you can see how hot this got, though. I mean, it's just... Look at that rainbow. I mean, it's... Woof. I don't know how this didn't take out way more than it did, because that's some pretty impressive damage, in my opinion. I mean, that corrosion was something else, let me tell you. I'm gonna clean up some more of this rust here. Really don't want that stuff kind of getting back onto the board, so Let's see here. Boy, that's pretty nasty. Yeah, it's just shocking to me that this thing even still works, because usually this level of corrosion's a very bad sign. Okay. Let's get a fresh. Boy, I'm gonna have to really work at this crap, huh? Sorry about that shake. I just can't. So if I wobble the table, it's going to wobble the microscope. So not much I can do about it for now. Can't tell if it left behind the. It did. See, that's the leg to the inductor. I don't know if y'all can see that or not, but yeah. See, that's still the leg's still soldered on this side here. So I'm gonna have to fix that right now, which is fine. Definitely won't be using that tip though. This should be okay. Okay. I should just basically be able to just kind of hold my soldering iron on this burnt up crap, and eventually it'll liquefy and just move right off. Hopefully. Ooh. Smells some burnt plastic. Come on. Boy, it just does not want to cooperate with me here. Let's do this real quick. This doesn't really do much, but it does kind of help the solder flow a little bit, so maybe it'll kind of help that solder wet down some. And wet solder is always the best to get other solder wet. Might have to bring the heat gun in here. And oh, there we go. She gone. Perfect. Already looking so much better. Okay, so let's try it off real quick. Back in with more flux. Okay. Because now we're going to add in just a little bit of okay. Now, A little blurry, but we'll just have to make do. Alright, so the pointy end goes towards the port. And by pointy end, I'm talking about the inductor here, and you'll see that in just a second. I've got a hair trapped to it, or a piece of cotton, most likely. Okay. Did have a little bit too much solder on one side, but it's not that big of a deal. Hey, my head, come on. Back corner just does not want to cooperate with me. Alright, that should be good enough. Quite honestly. Alright, back to the hot air. Once again, like 420C. It's gonna watch that flux start to bubble. We should see that component kind of suck back into place as soon as the surface tension takes it. There we go. Okay. Okay. Good deal. Good deal. You don't have a cat in the way now, huh? Alright, we're gonna back to blue mat here. Not going too crazy just because I know I'm probably going to come in here in a second and just replace those passes. I'm really curious to see if it charges. Because I don't really think you need that capacitor. It's probably just a power smoother. So let's just, let's risk it for the biscuit here. So I've got a known good battery. Bring this guy into view. We should start. Let's see what we got. Heh 15 volts, 0.57 amps. And she boots. Boys. I don't know. I'm tempted to just really not even bother mucking with this anymore. Let's just take another look. And that song did not interest me. I mean, it doesn't look the greatest, but let's give it a really good scrub here. Okay, and then I got the liquid out here and make it exit. You can see, like, this is a non-connect, but like, yeah, like the pad just gone. This whole piece of ground, I think this is a ground plane. Well, whatever was here before is completely corroded. So if there was anything to connect, I'd have to like jump it. But these pads look still pretty good. If I really wanted to replace that capacitor, I could. To be quite honest, I don't even really know what it is. Just kind of getting all this crap up just to you can see. Just wanted to make sure it wasn't any like internal trace damage, because when you see discolored trace lines like that, they could be burned underneath the solder mask here, but I think it's all just like residual rust from that burnt up inductor. Yeah, I could see I'm scraping a little bit away, and I can still see some copper under there. This all seems to kind of be going away as I just gently scrape at it. This up here is all just oof. Yeah, I might have to go in with some solder mask there and repair that, actually, now that I think about it, because I did not mean to do that, but it's not a huge deal. Nah, it's fine. I just pulled up a little bit of the solder mask. It's probably a little bit weak because of the heat. Quite honest. Everything else looks kind of fine. I mean, some crap right there that could come up. Some caked on rust still. Yeah, it really did it. A good number on the solder mask though. Not a huge deal, since there's really nothing that's gonna bump up against it. Clean off this port. I think the other side needs a scrub too. This B port doesn't look too bad. Surprised it didn't take out the pie chip, which is what controls the video output with the dock. I think this is just all heat related. We're just baked on the port because of the heat that it went through. I mean, there was a lot of heat at one point. I mean, I know that that BQ chip does get very hot on its own, which is why it's one of the few that actually comes with its own special thermal pad straight from Nintendo. So, I mean, it's very possible that whatever shorted it or whatever did a good number, but you can see over here Everything looks good. That PU chip is what controls the Joy-Cons. Actually, I do got to check all that too. But I'm guessing we're okay. I mean, I could. That one missing capacitor. But, well, you know what? I probably should replace that. I really wish I knew what the F it was, because then... It's an 04, right? 04 or 06? And double verify. Sag, I just don't have it on this board, and I'd pull it off. And then I don't think this is good. So I did actually order the proper tester to help me figure out what this stuff is. But I'm gonna try this. I'm pretty sure this isn't gonna do what I want it to do. Yeah. I'd have to look up the BQ chip and see what that is. To be quite honest, I don't really feel like dicking with it. I think I'm just gonna let it be. Maybe I'll come back to. I don't know. You know, I'm gonna do one real quick. Look real quick. I'm kind of looking at BQ right now on this one forum thread, which might have the... It does. Let me just see if I can't... Why can't I zoom in on this? It is a 4.7 microfarad 0603, which, oh no, it's not. 47 nanofarad? Boy, I cannot read that because it's just... That sucks. It tells me exactly what I need, but I can't... Let me see if I can... Maybe the downloaded image will look better. It does not. It's an 0401. I think it's a... Fuck, I don't even know. It looks like a 47, but it's so blurry that... Trolling through. Maybe there's a better. It's a 92. There we go. Oh, it doesn't list it out. Switch the light. Man. I'm not even sure if I do have that, even if it is it. look. I don't think I actually even have that, which is kind of sad because I actually just did a freaking parts order today, and I could have added that on if I would have known I needed it. Alright, so I don't think I've got that one. I've got a book of capacitors here. I need no. I have a 47 microfarad, but if that's supposed to be a 47 nanofarad, that's not going to work. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I'm looking at it again. Just maybe it is a 4.7 UF. I just can't tell if that's NF or UF. They're all UF around. Maybe. Only thing I could think of is I was right. It is a 47 nanofarad 0402, and I just do not have one. Damn. Well, at least I was reading it right. Yeah, 47 nanofarad, which is 0.04 microfarad. And I think I have a 0.1, which technically might sort of work. Yeah, it's a little bit. I mean, it might work. Could try that. So we got these little guys. Switch up to my favorite tips here. Flux. Okay, well, let's see here. I should do better tweezers on these. A little easier for me off camera. Just gotta get that tape pulled up a little bit. So we're gonna just try putting a capacitor that's got slightly more capacitance than I need. It should be alright though, it's not too much. There he is. I mean, if you guys haven't figured it out, these things are quite literally microscopic. I mean, I think this thing is smaller than a grain of rice. A little bit too much solder on that one pad, but we should be okay. Just gonna get you guys back in the frame. Okay, let's try this out. Should see that guy kind of just, oh wait, I gotta do a double check. 840 degrees. I could top solder this, but I think it's a little bit easier with these just to do from the bottom of the board. Just simply because I don't gotta worry about melting that Joy-Con rail or blowing the damn component off the board. Same thing with that inductor. Oh, you son of a bitch. Now I might have to top flow it. Damn. Okay, well, that sort of worked, sort of didn't. Got one side in there. Right, well, let's move you back to the mat here. Nice and blurry for y'all. Nice and blurry. Let's get you back into focus. There we go. Let's see that horrible job I did there. And thankfully, I do have more of those plastic connectors if I do end up melting one. I just don't feel like it. Just don't really feel like. There we go. Might put some more flux on there. Maybe tap it with some solder, but I think we're okay. But just in case, let's now we're good on the flux, but let's just go ahead here and back on the manual focus while it heats up. Just reflow you a little bit. There we go. Could be a little better, but at this point I think I'm just going to call that good, just simply because as long as you're soldered on there nice and connected, and yeah, I really feel I definitely put a little bit too much solder on this side and not enough on this side, but not seeing any movement, so we will just treat that as good. And then we'll clean off, let it cool for a second, and do another quick battery test. And I think that should be all she wrote for this one, surprisingly, which is maybe going to be my second fix ever on stream for you guys, because I've been doing a whole lot of work and very little fixing. So it'd be nice if I could actually show a working switch at the end of this before I called it a day. Sizzle, sizzle. Ah, see, damn it. I knew that was gonna happen. Man. Well, good thing I got plenty of those. Just didn't want to have to deal with it. Might all? No, I think I really hosed that. Son of a bitch. I should have just taken a 2 seconds to put a thermal pad over it and it would have been fine. Nah, that thing is fucked. 100% that thing is fucked. Okay, well, let's fix it. Let's just fix it. Yeah, you can see how I completely did exactly what I thought I was going to do and just melted the shit out of that. Man, upsetting. That was so close. Should have just cheated from the bottom again. Thankfully, I literally just this week just got these in, so I have a fresh replacement. I don't like how they folded this tape reel instead of just cutting it into 2 pieces, which would have been the smart move, instead of potentially damaging one of these connectors. Oh, I'm horrible at separating the tape from the reel. I'm okay with the cardboard ones, but the plastic reel, ugh, I can never see where the tape ends. Here we go. I think. Yes, sir. Okay. Okay, so we got a replacement. Plastic bail goes to my left. We're gonna stick that right here so I don't lose you. And okay. There, I get a little organized with some other stuff real quick. Good. Let's get some flux on the board. More than I need. Back to 420C. Nice little bubble. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. I don't know if I just... Before we lose this, just double check. May have took a component off of it without even realizing it. I don't think I did. We're just going to hold on to that just in case for further inspection. I will grab my test board real quick. Just look. I don't think I did, but you never know. No. No connect. Just must have scraped some solder off onto the pad and wetted it. Cool. Okay, so now we got to take our fresh connector here. And that's our damage connector. Just drop it in my damage pile. So we know that the latch faces the front. Basically just gotta line everything up real quick. I mean, it should just, surface tension should do its job eventually, but I like to get things as close to perfect as I possibly can. Okay. Back with the 420-degree air. I'm kind of looking for all the surrounding solder to wet down, and eventually that connector should just kind of settle into its home. Flux is bubbling. You saw a little movement, probably from the flux. See all the other solder is nice and wet. Okay. I mean, I think we're good, but let it cool down for a second here. Give her a tap-tap-a-roo. Yeah. We'll do a better inspection here in a second. Let's just get you back on the blue mat. But, uh-oh. Did I just knock a component off there? I did. I can see that resistor. That resistor's not looking too clever. Okay, that's not a big deal. Everything else is fine, so I gotta fix that, but I'm gonna learn from our lesson in heat from underneath to fix that guy. Okay. Kind of want to strike while the board's still warm here, so you don't really want to keep constant heat, and the less, like I've said it before, but the less work you got to do, the better. So the less I have to touch this stuff, the happier I'm going to be. And essentially, I just need to get to that. This little resistor must have gotten knocked by the connector when I pull it off. Yeah, really not the hugest deal. Damn it, Justin. Alright, we gotta do this the proper way here. Let's see if maybe we get lucky on this. Actually gonna pull you out further. Okay, I need to get a new focus. Alright, maybe we'll get lucky here. Just kind of see if we can. One. Come on, guy. Smell burning plastic. I don't always just make me nervous. There we go. There we go. This looks enough popcorn. Okay. Well, after much deliberation, I do believe believe we've got this looking good. So let's take her back to the blue mat here. Okay, so connector's looking good there. Do a little scrubby scrub. Quick little sizzle. Just in case any flux kind of snuck into that little connector there, you kind of maybe scrub it out while you got things nice and warm. The bale seems to be moving nice and freely, which is good. Yeah, cool. Alright, so we're just gonna keep on scrubbing. Just make sure we got all the flux cleared off that we can get. We did do a lot of rework in this area, so I mean, it got eaten up. The board got chewed up, for sure. Definitely lost some of that rust. And you can see all the heat damage up here. Some corrosion still left in this port, which I don't know if I can get that off or not. Looks like I can. Just a quick, because you really don't want to leave this crap sitting there just in case it starts to eat away anything else. Should be able to just hopefully pick it up with some alcohol here. Yeah, it's looking better. Okay, and I'll flip around the other side. They're looking good. Okay, we just want to double check here, make sure I didn't really fuck anything up. I'm gonna clear that little rust spot off. I really don't know what this LED is for. I think I might have destroyed it. I don't really think that thing is necessary for anything. It might be for testing from people who know more than I do, from i.e. the guys at Nintendo. But as far as I can tell, that LED, this guy right here, has no purpose. Okay, that was just smudge on the board. Keep forgetting. So much of this board is corroded. It keeps ending up on the mat and then making it way back onto the board. It's a constant battle of cleaning the board, then cleaning the mat, cleaning the board, and cleaning the mat. But you don't want to leave rust in anything. Okay, so I guess we'll do just one more sanity check again. Grab our known working battery, plug her in the port, and then we're going to grab our amp meter here and give her a plug-a-roo. Okay, 15 volts. We've got charge, more reasonable charging amperage this time, but she's not booting. Uh-oh. Huh. Well, that's not good. Well, that's weird. Did I miss it, maybe? No, she's not booting. So I just broke something. I mean, it could be that one capacitor. That I know I probably should have replaced with what I replaced. So that's probably it. Damn it, I knew I shouldn't have replaced that. Man, that's annoying. That's really annoying. Because other than that, I don't think I knocked anything. Guess I could check the fuel gauge real quick. Well, shoot. God dang it. I'm just literally having the worst freaking luck. Now, my guess is it's probably related to that capacitor I put on there, which might just be too beefy. Because it was booting without it, and that was the only thing that I did to the board. And I'm sure that those resistors are okay. So we're gonna look again. I could pull that guy off, which is probably what I'm gonna do. I'm pretty sure I fixed these guys okay. Yeah, they're fine. Fine. That guy right there is not up to spec. So my guess is that it's good there. Looks fine there. Oh, well, look at that. I just ruined it. Amazing. How? Whoa. I think I should just freaking give up today because I cannot get anything to work. How did that break? Like, how in God's name? I don't think I've ever broken a latch off for a Joy-Con connector before. I mean, this one out of all the ones should be the easiest to fix, but F my life, dude, for real. I don't even know. That's the weirdest thing. I've literally never seen one of these come off like that before. Man, and I had that on just perfect too. Well, this is the joys of repairing stuff, folks. Lots of times it's just like this. You're an idiot like me. I don't even know, looking at this, how this is supposed to connect. Did I get sold some bunk connectors or something? Does it go the other way? I think that's the way it's supposed to go. Alright, so we need the flat side up like that. seems to be the way, but I really don't know what I just did here. Like, usually, like, there's these little nubs that hook into the sides or something, but that doesn't exist on this. I'm just trying to see if maybe I could kind of squish it back into place. I mean, at the end of the day, I've got plenty I could put on, and just I hate wasting and breaking parts that are perfectly fine. Yeah, I just don't know. I don't know exactly how that was supposed to fit. Alright, so let's take a look here. See, like, that's how it's supposed to look. And if I close the latch, is supposed to look like. Okay. Huh. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm probably just gonna throw a new one on here, because fucking with these stupid bales is like usually just a giant waste of time, but boy, that's just irritating. Oh, I think I see how it's supposed to go. Yikes. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if I'd be able to do that. So I'd have to kind of like that aside so I don't lose it. It's like I'd have to slide the bale over those pins. I'm a glutton for punishment, so I'm going to try. Alright, let's take a look here. So what I'm saying is I've got to get this vertical. Just like so. Okay, I'm gonna do a manual focus so I can see what I'm doing somewhat. Okay, so like I've got to like kind of slide it. These tweezers have better tips on them. Yeah, you can see how those pins are. Oh, it's the other way around. Nope, the same thing. Yeah, see, like, that's how I'd have to do it. And I just don't think... I don't think I'm getting this back on, honestly. Or if it's really even worth it. The juice really ain't worth the squeeze on this one. Oh. I actually think it may have been just damage, which is why it came off so easily. Because I've really never seen this bail come off before. So yeah, I think just in the interest of time, and so I really don't feel like fucking with this anymore, we are gonna pull off both at one capacitor. What I do with my flux now? Got her to hit the ground before. Yep. Yeah, it's almost time for me to wrap up too. It's getting late. Dab you there. Dab down here as well, because we're going to try to do both at once. Okay, back with the 440 degree air. I'm gonna need to actually push this out some, huh? Move my camera so y'all can see as well. You know what? No. I already could tell this is gonna go bad. So what I'm gonna do is put you back in a board holder, because yeah, it's gonna go bad. 100%, that's gonna go bad on me, and I'm gonna end up wiping so many components off. And I'd like to just try to see if I get this back in a bootable state. Better focus. Alright. Try this again. God, I'm so frustrated right now because this was essentially a done deal. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured was going to happen. That's fine, I'll fix that in a second. Alright. Okay, well, I don't have plastic up the top. Let's see about... Okay. I am kind of curious now, though. We're gonna. I am kind of curious if this thing will boot, but I did verify for sure it was a working machine. Oddly enough, I actually do have this capacitor in my inventory if I do lose it, but let's just try not to do that, huh? There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. Knock out 2 birds with 1 stone here. Clean out that tweezer just a little bit. Oh, tweezers are driving me nuts. I love my Poke Jammy more anyway. Let's grab it. Okay. Just get a little bit better board view. This is what having shaky hands gets you. We're actually almost on that. Okay, this obviously needs to get wiped off. Shouldn't be having this much of a problem with the damn thing, but you know, welcome to my life. Okay. can't tell. Looks like still like it's just off just a tiny bit here. That's a little too high. See, this was just so much easier before. When I did it right the first time. Even though I shouldn't have had to do this at all, because I should have paid attention to my plastic bits, but you know. Definitely needs to come back some, but see, now there's just like hair on the board and it's just making all this even worse.